back out to the middle of the table as well. So yeah, smooth. Just playing short side. This is a key shot coming up here. 6 to 7. Needs a little bit of care. She could try to come down, play the 6 in the side. Let's give her a bit of option to swing the cue ball around. Might be the more favourable option. Just she doesn't want to land perfectly straight. This is the only issue. It looks like it's going to be okay though. Even if she's got more angle, she can run through nice. So she'll probably head up towards the black here, unless she wants to punch it across the table. Depends how much angle she has. She's trying to punch it a little bit straighter, but she was able to get the angle. Great shot. Nicely done. Punishing again. Kelly taking a 2-0 lead in a race to 4. Wow, that was a great shot by Kelly. Playing thin off the 1, coming down and taking advantage of that 10 ball over the corner. Always makes it inviting when you have a ball sitting there. Taking a 3-0 lead here. Punishing a couple of mistakes and taking a nice opportunity there. But yeah, referee racking the balls there with the aero rack. Using the Arcus 2 balls on the Arc tables in the Arcadia cloth. giving the best conditions for the players. Kelly back to break. Trying to see if she can get something to go at. Take this first set. Well, she makes a ball. A little bit of a more tentative break it seemed, but nonetheless, ball down and a chance at the 1. A little bit of traffic there to get around, to come back up for the 2. Okay, let's see what she's got here. Maybe she could come around behind the 9, back up to the top part of the table. Oh, she's playing it with inside and running it around. Yeah, safety shot, yeah. Try and get some cover. She doesn't hit it though. She's quite a little bit on that. Trying to get below that 5 and 9. Opened up the table. So, well, it depends how aggressive Muyan wants to be. It is potable. Just cued that lovely. Needs a bit of luck off the 8 ball. I have to say that's a little bit unfortunate. That was a fantastic pot from such an acute angle to hold the cue ball. She's now bridging. Luckily, she doesn't have to do too much. Come up and down. I'm not sure how much angle she has on the 5. She might, maybe a little bit. Just done it across for the 6 in the side. Great pot. I think she'll have to punch this off 3 rails, maybe come up behind the 7 here. Come in between the 9 and the 10. Try and get that cue ball kind of where her head is now on the table. Another great shot. She's taking these really well. She's lovely here. If she can bring that cue ball back anyway where it is right now, should work. She can just roll that 8 ball in. It's a great reply. Maybe overrun it a touch. Yeah, she has. Not too much of a drama. She can still roll it in. I mean, she can play it up the table if she chooses, depending how much angle she has. She was okay to drop it in. So a little bit of a longer line. Putting the pressure on this one. Pumps it in. A great shot. Very confident. Oh wow. After all that beautiful cueing, snatched on the 10 ball. Just totally didn't cue that one and left Kelly another present. Take the first set, 4-0. Kelly gladly take it.
You choose because first set is finished. If you want timeout, it's 7 minutes timeout if you want.
Timeout? Carry on.
So referee just offering up a timeout after the set if needed. Players want to carry on. Yeah, with the set format, timeout after each set, generally offered or taken. But in this case, the players will continue. Continue this run of racks. Wow, top corner. Interesting break. Makes a ball. He does have a look at the one. We've got some fun and games over in that corner. I don't think it's too bad though. Work with it. Key thing is that Kelly's got a shot. This one ball requires a little bit of attention. It's not a gimme. I don't know if the 8 ball is somewhat hampering the queuing a little bit as well. So yeah, took them well. So that 3-4 combination is definitely what she's thinking next. It's the only shot she has really, but it's all about how you play this. If she plays a thin edge off the 3 ball, or thin-ish edge, extension called, I think she's going to play it into the 8 ball though, or she might be able to stun it down and avoid the 8. No, she couldn't, so she played into it. Oh, well, that's a brilliant shot. Now she can play this 3 ball off thin edge with a little bit of right hand spin.
4 ball, 1 ball.
Play it with a little bit of right hand spin. Maybe just play it slow. 3 ball should just come out nicely, and the cue ball should be there. She maybe played a bit of a double kisser, but needed a bit of luck then, and it kind of worked out nice. Maybe it wasn't as straightforward as it first thought. Nevertheless, it's worked out very nice. Now it's dot to dot from here. 5 in, 6 to this, 6 to the 8, and then the 8 to the 9 is all nicely in. Pretty good path. So Kelly looking to continue where she left off in that first set. This 8 ball in. Drop the 9 ball in, same again. 5 in a row looking like. Yeah, so taking these well. Looked like a bit of a strange break with those balls in the top corner. But figured the puzzle out. Takes a 1-0 lead in this second set. 5 in a row for Kelly. Really had to do a great deal other than pick up some pieces at the moment. Not much safety. Not much in the way of safety so far in this match. You can see in the background the 4 logos of the 4 events that we have over these 8 days. Today will just be all about kicking off the women's, and then over the next days we move into the other events across the days. You can find everything on the Pro Billiards website. All the draws are in there, the matches, formats, information, it's all there. All the nationalities very well represented. That's a bit more of a powerful break. Is this one going to go around? Dry break maybe. Well, the 1 ball is potable. pace. She's going to get past it. She is. Good shot. Big question on the 3 ball though. Not sure what she can do from here. If she can't get on the 3, she does have a good safety option behind the 8 ball. Really put Kelly in a lot of trouble. Depends how forceful she wants to be. She would have to play this with a lot of right hand spin to go into that. But she's tried. I don't think she could get enough on that. Good effort trying to get cover up there behind the 7 ball, which has left a shot on this 3. Great shot, but cue ball's got away a little bit there. It was tricky to hold for that. So trying to get some cover. Will she get there? Oh, this could be a great shot. It's just leaked out a little bit, which means that the short rail is an option. At least a kick at the ball, at the 2 ball, the kick at the object ball. But that 9 ball is definitely going to be moving. She's calling the 9 in the bottom corner here. It's a good call. There's a chance. She put loads of spin on that though. 9's going in the other pocket though. Not really much on here. The safety. I'm not sure I knew that there, but she didn't pocket the ball in the pocket she nominated. Kelly does have an option to give the shot back to her opponent. Kelly doesn't like the safety option, so yeah, that double kiss was on. Oh wow, she's had a big bit of fortune there. That's why Kelly didn't like it. Maybe the double kiss was too high percentage. Bit of a roll there. 2 ball shouldn't be a problem to hit. It's more about the cue ball here. Great if you could switch leave the cue ball where the object ball is. That would be nice. Just put up a bit of bottom on this. How's the pace? She's that close. She kept it over the corner. It was a good effort. Another chance here for Muyan.
6 corner pocket.
6 in the corner, doesn't like the side. Yeah, nicely done. She can just stun this over. She's got a little bit of angle. Keep the cue ball anyway around that area, be good. This 10 ball. Get the first rack on the board. Down it goes. So 1 rack all in this second set. Hoping to push through, not take this one to a third set. But good for Muyan to get one on the board. A little bit of fortune there, but that's how it goes. You see other table in action. I believe that's Pia Filler in the chair. You can watch all the action on YouTube. Pro Billiard's YouTube channel. Both matches live streamed at the same time with commentary. Pick your poison. What a big break. Lost the cue ball though. Thunderous break. Be a little bit of a party up there. 3 balls an issue. Yeah, a little bit of work yet. Could be a 3-9 combo. Probably the only option, to be honest, if Kelly chooses to go that way. But there has been 1 foul already. How Kelly's placing this, she's going to go behind that 9. Try and put her under some pressure. Well, has she left the long rail? If she's left the long rail, this makes this kick shot a little bit easier than if she was behind the 9. Much higher percentage of hitting it. Yeah. Spin's going to go over the side rail as well, so wow. It was a good hit with a little bit of fortune there. Great jump shot. Very good. Didn't get any cover though. So this one is potable. Not easy. Muyan punched it in. Don't think she can pop this and she can pop this and go into the 3. Could be. Open them up here. No, she's choosing for the combo. She's put it in the best place possible. She couldn't put that better, really. Yeah, she judged this well. Very well controlled. Maybe a little bit straight on the 3. Great shot. Taking these well. A couple of good shots away from. Oh, she's got too much juice on that though. Just saying, she's been queuing these balls pretty nice, and she's now in a spot above that. It's extremely thin. She's looking at it, but it doesn't look on. Maybe the bank could be a better option if she wants to go aggressive or safety, but maybe it is potable. Yeah, really thin. What a great shot. She needs another one though. This 8 ball. Maybe hampers a little bit. Let's put a bit of a stroke on this. See what's the cue ball. Just avoids the middle pocket. She could choose to play this 4 rails. These 3. And he gets the 4th, so he's taking these really well. Maybe a little bit of luck from the kick shot. But I guess you could say Kelly did have a chance with ball in hand. Chose to not go for the run out. Maybe because of that 3-9 combo, and also the fact that Nguyen had made one mistake off the in-off. So yeah, if she was right behind that 9 ball, it could have been a different story. But these are the fine margins. Because she could see the 9 ball, was able to hit it a little bit easier, and then the pool gods helped a little bit there. So very nicely taken though. So a dry break. Oh, but this time Kelly's got her locked up behind that 9 ball. This is a real problem. She might have to go under the right hand center pocket with left hand spin. But even then, it's going to drift a little bit on that long rail. It's going to hit this hard. Yeah, that was awful. Really tight snooker there by Kelly. So well deserved ball in hand. Good chance now to get the 2-2. So no real problems. Just a couple of shots here. This 3 to 4 needs a little bit of manufacturing. I think she's good there though. Should love to be a little bit straighter on this 5 if possible. She's playing it in the side on, she can cue right between, so maybe she can just stun this out. So a key couple of shots coming up here. She has got a nice angle on this 6 ball, so options can either go across the table above the black, or she can stun it up the rail, whichever she prefers. This way always brings the rail into play a little bit somewhat, but the 8 ball's quite close to the side. She does have a little bit more angle on this 7. Hard to tell if she can just drop this in. If she can play it nice and easy, she will. Kelly doesn't mind dropping the balls in. Yeah, she could. She'll do the same again, potentially. possibly play this 9 ball in the bottom left, because even a stop shot where the 9 is would leave a nice 10. So Kelly doing what she does. Yeah, nicely done. She can just run this, stun this through, or drop it in, whatever she prefers. So a very good safety shot. Put Muyan in a lot of trouble behind that 9 ball. Really difficult to get out of. Ball in hand. Kelly gets back to 2-2. This set is becoming a bit tasty. Race to 2. Muyan to continue in this match and Kelly to win it. So these next couple of racks might be a bit of pressure on these ones. Well, dry break. And a shot at the 1 ball as well. No major problems. First couple of shots. Maybe 4 to 5. It's probably going to be the one that really needs a bit of attention. Cause it looks straightforward, but she kind of wants to be where the cue ball is now. Somewhere around there. Just to make it a bit more straightforward. This is where the shot I was talking about, maybe a little bit too much angle. Not sure if she can run it off 3 cushions. Can she find the gap? Go around the 10 ball. That's what she's trying. Oh, what a great shot. Another great shot. Wow, she's finding her form at the right time. This is a must-win set. So taking these very well from the outset. So we're looking to play the 8 in the side. Doesn't have much room for angle there, so maybe have to take the... Oh, I was just going to say take it from where it is, but she played that very quick and very hard. She could have maybe played that a little bit softer. Don't think the pace was necessarily needed. But under pressure, you want to go with what feels comfortable, and sometimes playing the ball's a little bit more powerful tends to happen. What it has done, it's gifted Kelly very easy balls to get her on the hill for the match. So 1 rack away to a 2-set victory. But there's been some good stuff from Muyan. She's played some fantastic shots in this match. Just maybe a few unforced errors towards the end of her rack. Could have been very different. Big break coming here. This is Kelly's last break, yeah. Cue ball got bumped a bit. However, she did make a couple of balls. She did make a ball, sorry. She has a look at the 1 ball, so could this be the chance? Well, this is the chance that she wanted to win the match right here. These balls are quite nice. 3 to 4 to 5 is nice. 6 ball needs a little bit of care. Yeah, so she needs to leave a good angle here on this 5 ball to come across a little bit for the 6. Yeah, that'll work. Needs to come above the 10. Well, that's as good as she could have left it, really, in terms of positioning. Didn't want to go past the 7, so might as well drop this in, maybe with a little bit of spin and play the 7 in the side. Could be an option. And she's played hard enough to go down table, but how much angle does she have? Looks quite thin. Not sure if she can draw this in and hold it. To play it quite delicate. Just want to hook herself on the 10. Oh, she's cued that like a dream. What a great shot that was. So they say it ball and 10 ball.
10 ball corner pocket.
They say an interesting match. A few mistakes from Muyan, but Fisher picking up the pieces, showing good sportsmanship there. Wins 2-0, moves into the next round. Muyan will move into the losers side of the draw. I've been Graham Hickman, and we will be back within an hour for the next matches on Table 1 and Table 2. Hopefully you can join us then, but bye for now.
Yeah, beautiful shot there. Oh, wow. Stop it, please. Well, a very warm welcome, a bienvenida to all our Predator Pool fans joining us from across the world. You join us for the Little Monster Women's International Open in the star-studded arena here in Gandia Palace Hotel in Spain. It's 10-ball, losers round 1, and a matchup between our home hopeful Silvia Lopez Fibla of Spain, and she takes on Xia Liao of China, who's just come through and has unfortunately lost on table 1 in a 3-set thriller. My name is Gethin Davis, and joining me on the comms today, my good friend and colleague Eric Horlifson. Eric, what do you think of today's lineup?
Hey, pleasure to be with you guys. Yeah, I mean, really tough first round match for Liu playing filler. 3-set match. She actually had a chance to win it in the second set. She missed the 6th ball to win the match, pretty makeable one. But make Liu a pretty big favorite in this. She's coming in at a 768 Fargo against a 627 for Lopez. So we'll see how Lopez can do.
Yeah, Lopez played on the table 1 during her first match and had a tough opponent in the Belgian Diana Kochefa. The scoreline was a 2-0 result, but that didn't flatter Diana. Lopez played very well. We got to see a few bits of action in the background. Be interesting to see how she has worked on her break since that match.
Yeah, you can see coming in with a little less power than some of the top players.
Yeah, and we've noticed the better success of the break so far going to those with executing a bit more power in the shot, but that comes fraught with the danger of the cue ball scratching. Xia taking on this long one.
Brand new cloth helping her out a little bit there. Day 1 of play here in Spain.
She just laid a cue down on the table there, Eric. Looking to move this cue ball with a lot of follow through.
Yeah, Liu is a class player. She's the youngest female world champion in history, won the world title at 16 years old. Kind of took a break from international competition for about 5 years. I think she's been involved in hayball a little bit. She's come back to the Pro Billiard Series for about 4 events now. Strongest finish was in the semifinals. But really upper echelon player in the women's game and has been for 15 years now.
Yeah, and as you alluded to, Eric had a great chance to win her match against Pia Filler. Pia did dig deep, coming back from 1 set down, but you do feel that she will really bring through some momentum into this match.
Yeah, Filler's been on a steady improve for a couple years now. She's coming off a 2nd place finish at the last WPBA event. She won't be playing with her regular partner Josh Filler in the mixed doubles. He'll be over in London for the Mosconi Cup. I'm sure she will be involved in the mixed doubles with a different partner.
Yeah, the mixed doubles kicks off tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, so make sure you return back for that. If you do want to check out who are the partnerships, do go to the ProBilliardSeries.com website, where they're all ready, put in for the first fixtures, and there are some interesting couples coming to the table tomorrow. So some of them looking to get an early warm-up in the Ladies International Open here from Little Monster.
Just wants to avoid the 9 coming back. Looks like she's just thick enough.
Yeah, she stroked that very nice, Eric.
Yeah, real textbook fundamentals. Similar to a lot of players that came up from China 15 to 20 years ago. Siming Chen, Han Yu. Oh, just excellent fundamentals.
A good experience for the local players to get to play these international stars. However, I've seen the Spanish players before in both team and individual events, and they are certainly strong players and will not be daunted by this prospect. But as I say that, Xia Liao takes the first rack in quite convincing style, keeping Lopez in her chair, and it's winner breaks. We're playing best of 3 sets, race to 4s, and if we do get it tied at the end, we will go to a shootout, Eric.
Yeah, both players' goals at this point will be to make it back to the final 16 single elimination stage of the tournament.
Indeed, and following this match, which has had a delayed start due to the last match on table 1, following this will be the winners' qualification, and tomorrow will be losers' qualification and last 16 for this women's event. And as I mentioned, they will be putting in a little bit of the mixed Scotch doubles as well. So more action to come. However, I fear, Eric, we are going to be in for quite some more action this evening, as the referee takes just extra care over this rack. These Predator tables have been playing fantastic so far. The cloth still nice and new, nice and slidey. We have seen a few bank shots missed because of that. And we get to see Shasha's break, leading 1 rack to 0.
Cut the rack a little bit. 4-railer in the corner. Long shot on the 1. Looks like she might just have enough room to cut it in.
Yeah, and the cue ball will be tracking towards the 2 ball if she does go for this.
Ball obstructing her a little bit there, favoring her to the thicker side of the pot.
Yeah, looks
Nothing
like
offensive for Lopez.
I think the 9 is blocking that one, Eric.
Yeah, she can cross the 1 up the middle and try to play the cue ball behind the 5-10. A little thin. Another save for Liu here.
Yeah, and the 3 balls at the top of the table are all very close to a cushion. It makes it a bit more difficult to hide the cue ball behind those 3, so not so many options here for Sasha. And the shot clock coming into effect there. Just calling her extension. Both players under the 30-second shot clock, allowed 1 extension per rack. Leo taking it now. Was looking to get the cue ball tight behind that 2. I don't think she's quite got that, Eric.
Yeah, first offensive chance for Lopez here. Bit of cue ball movement in the first 3 shots. Looks like the 5 passes in the bottom left. Gonna have to be a little careful of coming around 2 rails with the 4 ball blocking the path towards the 2. So we're hit it as far as the corner. And there's going to be a lot of cue ball movement now. There is a path around 3 rails back to the 3. Ideally doesn't want the cue ball running into the 5-10 off the second rail. Looks like she can play around it.
It's a thin cut, but I can see the path you're talking about, Eric. Be a great shot if she can thread it through. Ooh. Was teasing the corner pocket there. Has she hooked herself? I think that would suggest she has, Eric.
Lopez. Yeah.
This is a tough shot.
Yeah, not the start that Lopez was looking for. Whenever you're coming in as an underdog, the first 4 games really matter. Favorites tend to get even more confident in the lead against underdogs. Liu not through this rack, but looking good to take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, Liu just came down to have a look at the 5 ball. Clearly the 10 is hampering it into the bottom right pocket, so he's going to need to come down the right-hand side of the 5 here. Position on the 4 key. Ooh, needed that to roll a little bit more, I feel.
Yeah, 2 rails back, even 1 rail up the right side of the table. Play okay here. Both players misjudging the speed a little bit. Again, first couple matches on these Predator Arc tables, the bed of the table will be playing a little faster. Players will start to dial into that pretty quickly.
Yeah, and the cue ball rolled through far enough for her to take the center pocket on to great success. And really only a self-inflicted error in this match so far from Sylvia. And Sasha is very much in the making of extending her lead. And off to the dream start. And Sasha Liu takes the second rack to lead by 2 racks to 0 against Sylvia Lopez Fibler of Spain. As we take a look around this wonderful Gandia Palace Hotel, about an hour south of Valencia on the Mediterranean coast in Spain, and the star-studded arena with the table 1 in the background there. Looks beautiful, Eric. The players must feel like superstars out there.
Yeah, typical European set, reminiscent of the Euro Tour setup.
Yeah, are the stars a different colour this time around? They seem to be more red this tournament.
I remember them being lighter a couple times, yeah.
I didn't know if that was for the Spanish.
Good call.
Well, winner breaks, and Leo certainly seems to have the power in her break. Leads 2 racks to 0, first set.
Four railers tracking pretty consistently down to the bottom left, but not in this time. Chance for Lopez. Ideally, she'll want the 1 to miss the 3 going up table and can just play the cue ball behind the 3.
Yeah, great call, Eric. And the 1 ball took a little nudge off the 9 as well to ensure that that safety was complete. She doesn't have
Congestion
many
over on the right long rail. Yeah, for the kick here, she's in pretty tough. The right long rail's out of play. The 6, 8, 9 are not positioned ideally over on the right long rail, so there's going to be some moving in this rack.
Well, that was a fantastic
Swerve,
shot.
nicely judged. Yeah, coverage.
She did, Eric. And that is a great result. Had to load that cue ball up with running right-hand side to even have a chance of getting close to the 1 ball and just clip the edge.
10 ball, side pocket.
Oh, the cue ball is tracking towards that corner pocket, Eric.
Been dangerous with that corner pocket twice. It did go in this time. So ball in hand start for Liu here. Playing Pro Billiard Series rules, so early 10s do count. Looks like she's going to take a shot at it, especially considering the 8-9 being tied up.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the way to do it, Eric. And blink and you'll miss her. Shasha Liu takes the early 10 ball and a 3-0 lead in this first set, putting her on the hill. And solid stuff, as you mentioned, Eric. The 8-9 was locked up there, so was sort of forced into it, but made it look easy. And not giving Sylvia Lopez a chance at turning it around at that point. Strong stuff so far, Eric, from Shasha.
Yeah, only about 15 minutes in. Full table run in the first rack. Nice swerve to a kick into a quick finish in rack number 3. It's what we'd expect from her. It was a really tough first round draw against Pia. It was a close one. 2 of the sets went to the hill.
And we do have 2 tables being streamed on Pro Billiards TV of this Little Monster Women's International Open, and on the other table is another home hopeful, Mirella Feito Sanchez, and she takes on the Dutch young gun, Jolien Schuurman. And if I do get a look later on at the scores there, I will bring an update to you, as Shasha has another successful break, Eric, and it's really working for her here.
Yeah, she's even got the break going now. 4 ball's a little tied up, but pretty free position towards the 2. Possibly looking to get straight on the 4. Playing the cue ball behind the 8. Only real offensive chance for Lopez so far has been that one opener she had on the 1. Just got a little out of position on the 2 and overran the position on the 3. She's going to have to come with some good play to match Liu in this match.
Oh, and she's played that very nice, Eric. Not only did she freeze the cue ball, she also played the 4 against the 7 to take some speed out of it and rolled it tight up against the 10. There is perhaps a 1-rail escape, but it looks like she's electing a 2-rail escape and calling this corner pocket where she's taking the shot from.
Yeah, tough to judge these 2-rail kicks on new cloth. What a hit.
Wow. And there's the 9 coming to... Ooh, I don't think so.
Yeah, left the window. That was a great hit, though. Did all she could there.
Yeah, these players make them 2-rail escapes look so easy, but they're not at all.
Didn't want to contact the 9, and she's ended up funny on the 5. Be a save here from you.
Yeah.
She can cut the 5 over to the left long rail and possibly hide the cue ball behind the 9-10. She'd like to go behind the 6, but she'd have to draw it a little bit. Might be able to get over just enough to the right. Easiest safe will be behind the 6.
I think she just took her extension there. Yeah, this is tricky, Eric.
Thing is, you never want to draw a safe if you can avoid it, and it looks like she might have to kind of half stun it or draw it over towards the 6, but it's just so much less cue ball movement. I think she will try to get around that area. And that's exactly why it's hard to control both balls when you're drawing like that, or even one of them. And no rail here, so chance for Lopez.
Yeah, it took a bit of the speed out of the cue ball with that stun you were referring to. And the cue ball just didn't roll far enough. And this will be the opportunity Sylvia was looking for.
She gets up quick, gets up pretty confidently. Yeah, can tell she's a confident player. Got a little straight here, so taking a little extra second, but
just giving
reminds
herself
me of a little. Go ahead, Gethin. Sorry.
I was just saying she's just given herself a little to do on this 8 ball here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it passes the 10. Guess it does. Was able to hit it with a lot less speed. Good out here from Lopez. As you mentioned before, she'll be looking for ways to generate a little more power on the break. Kind of surprising that she's not able to hit it with more power, because I can see how she strokes during the game. Definitely capable of producing it.
Yeah, I have to agree. The amount of draw she generated on her second shot of her break there was formidable. And if she can convert that into the break as well, you've got to feel that There's going to be more chances of balls dropping. But this could be the turning point she's been looking for. Win a break, so she will get to break off now and maybe pull another one back against Shasha. Taking a little drink of her water there. I do like the 3-set format, Eric. It does keep us on the edge of our seats a little bit more, and I do see that players do not seem to let their head down even at a 3-0 scoreline. They know how quickly they can run 4 racks, so this set's certainly not over yet.
Yeah, always something exciting for the viewers. A lot of pressure on the players in every game. A little more power that time. Cut the break. Got the 1. She'll be able to open it with a safe here. Side pockets on these arc tables play pretty small.
Yep, she's taken your advice there, Eric, and played a great safety. Maybe the one cushion escape is on, but it's always good to lock the cue ball that close to an object ball, especially the way that these players can now jump the cue ball.
Contact. 8-ball might come to her rescue. It has. Close jump for Lopez now, and it's kind of stretching out into the middle of the table. Don't believe the jump's going to be an option here.
Yeah, that was a good escape from Shasha, and rewarded with her own safety. And this is not the easiest of crossbank. Oh, but made to look easy, Eric. Whoa, what a shot.
Even has an angle to break out the 5 now. Going to be a little tough to develop position towards the 4. I think she will take a shot at opening it up, see what develops. Just hit it with some speed. Just chose to avoid it. Doesn't pocket anywhere, but still has an angle to go into it.
Oh, she did get into it, Eric, but a little bit thicker and on the wrong side than she hoped.
Yeah, we've all done that many times when you're breaking into a ball and you're trying to play onto the same ball you're breaking into. It can just not really control that ball as well sometimes. Tough roll there, though.
Oh,
They missed the
3-rail
three-railer.
escape. Yeah, and that's a critical point to give away, ball in hand. Another stroke of misfortune for Sylvia. It happened earlier in this set too, when she overrun the cue ball into the jaws of the pocket.
Crossing the angle here, but plenty of open space around the middle of the table.
Very nice pace indeed.
Look for a small angle on the 8 here, right around where she was placing her tip. Ideally just stunning up the left side of the table from the 8 to the 9. That's perfect. Leo's played a good set. A little tricky mentally coming off a loss, too. She's done well here.
And as you said at the beginning of the match, she does have a very good stroke and good control of the cue ball. She just overrun a little bit there, but you do fancy her for this 9 ball.
Yeah, see, she decides to go all the way around. There is a path, 3 rails, back towards the right side of the table. Might have overhit this as well.
Yeah.
She's right in between here. Decision time for Liu now. Lots of shots available. I think I'd rule out playing the side pocket, besides just playing a little too tight. She had a look at it. Playing it directly in the side will create some natural distance, but I don't like the percentages on pocketing it.
I haven't heard her call a pocket yet either, Eric.
Looks like she's just going to back off, play this 10 to the middle of the short rail. Oh, cut it in for the win. Cue ball. It's good. Wow.
Well, Eric, I didn't expect her to take that cut on. However, she did, and she made it successfully, and more importantly, she avoided the scratch in the corner pocket as Xia Liao takes our opening set by 4 racks to 1 against the Spanish Sylvia Lopez Fibler. And Eric and I will just take a quick break while the players do, and we'll be right back for the start of the second set. Please do not go away. Well, a welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second set of this losers round one in the Little Monster Women's International Open. Xia Liu took the first set by 4 racks to 1 in quite convincing style and is now getting us underway for the second set. My name is Gethin Davis and I am joined here on the comms with my good friend and colleague Eric Hallison, as we may have just seen an unlikely dry break from Xia, Eric.
Yeah, nothing down this time. Nothing on the 1 for Lopez. Best case, she might have a bank, but looks like the 8 is blocking a good part of the 1 here.
Yeah, it does look quite tricky.
Tough to play safe. You'd want to cut the cue ball to, or the 1 ball to the right, and the 9's kind of in the path of the 1 freeing up. Tough spot here, so she's just going to push away. I believe she'll get it back. You could try to play the cue ball behind the 8. Not much risk in it, so I think she actually will take this.
Well, she made a rail, even though she played that very gently, so a legal shot. Looks like she's given Sophia a good look at this and may find herself in a tricky spot.
Yeah, might have just left the right edge of the 1 here. The cue ball will definitely be running into the 9. She might have to kick at this, Gethin. Maybe bank the 1 across, but it's playing dangerously towards the top left. That's a good shot, just containing.
Yeah, just containing. I do feel that Sophia is going to put her in an even trickier spot. Has that cue ball just leaked again in the same fashion? Xia's not giving much away. Yeah, I think you're right, Eric, it has.
Those are the little plays that you really have to execute well against world-class players.
Yeah,
Still not in trouble yet in this rack.
No, I did feel that Sophia had 2 great opportunities there to really lock Liu up, but maybe she'll get the chance now. Looks like she's called the combination onto the 2, missed it. Has she been lucky?
Yeah, nothing offensive for Liu. She can play the cue ball back near the 10 and use the 4-7 as blockers. Good shot. So as you were saying, a couple shots later, Lopez finding herself in a bad spot now. Just could have took a little more advantage in the first couple innings of the table.
Yeah, indeed. And it looks like Sylvia's looking at the 2 rail escape. We've seen her use this to great effect already, but this time quite a distance away from the cue ball. Was a tough spot and has given Xia Liu of China ball in hand, and Sophia will want to get off to the best of starts here, and this isn't it so far.
Yeah, only saving grace here is the 8's block the top left for the 5. If Liu gets the cue ball over to the right side of the table, which it pretty much needs to be to pocket the 4 anyways, there is a small short side position on the 5 in the top right.
She was just looking to drop up to play the 3 in the centre there, because the 4 will need to go in the same pocket where the 2 just went. And, well, from this camera angle, Eric, there may be the thinnest of gaps for that 5 past the 8, and that would be a gift if so.
Yeah, I was having a second look at it. It is possible that it passes.
It does look rather tight, and she may have finished quite straight on this 4, so may have to just run through to a long pot on the 5.
She has the draw option. I think she'll take it here, straight back to where she's standing and out.
Oh, good call, Eric, yep. Able to really drive through the cue ball. Now this does look very, very tight.
Yeah, there just wasn't much room on the short side of the 5, so favoring the bigger position area here. Just has to target the 5 well. Nice shot. Open table play now for Liu. Look for her to be one of the real contenders this week. Jasmine Ocean also in the tournament. Seo Soa competing this week. Han Yu, Che Yu Cho amongst the big favorites.
I was going to say, Eric, that you fancied that the match she just played could have been a final. The quality of both them players, Pia and Shasha. And there are a few other names in there that may creep through. We did see a good performance from Kelly Fisher also. But certainly Yasmin Ushan always in contention too. So some real talent here at the Little Monster Women's International Open.
Yeah, Kelly coming off a victory at the World Hayball Championships and won the last WPBA event. So she's finding her form that she's found throughout her whole career. It's a little quieter in the past year than she has been previously, but looks like she's back in stroke. She beat a good player in the first round, 4-0, 4-0. One of the better players in the tournament from China. Zhang Muyan. Switching hands here for Liu.
Yeah, that's very nice. Playing left-handed as a right-hander. Certainly showing her confidence. And again, as we saw in the first set, Eric, Shasha straight out the blocks, taking the first 2 and really looking to put this match to bed early. I'm sure Sylvia has something to say about that. The winner of this match will play tomorrow against the French player Do Va. And after this match, we will be into the winners qualification on both this table and our TV table 1. Shasha Liu to break. She is leading 1-0.
Cut break again. One ball's got a chance to go. It does. She's got a shot on the 2. Long distance here. Looks like she's pretty straight, so I think she's going to be forced to draw it, but doesn't need to draw it very much. Just needs to stay solid with the cueing here.
She got a very good spread on the balls there, Eric, as well.
Yeah, after the 2's down, the rack lies very nice. Powered up into it. Didn't want to play a kind of half-speed draw. Perfectly targeted. She's looking good to take another decent lead here in the second set.
She's certainly
We
keeping
forced to be a
Sylvia.
little. Go ahead, sorry.
She's certainly keeping Sylvia in the chair here, and she's making this pattern look rather simple, but these shots are very delicate.
Yeah, just wanted to get some angle on the 5. Looked like she might be trapped into being a little straight at first, but found a way to create good natural draw angle back to the 6 here. It's good to see her back on the Pro Billiard Series, and it's good to see her back on the international scene. Really one of the very best players to ever play the game on the women's side. I mean, imagine winning the World Championships at 16, Gethin. It's just such an amazing accomplishment.
Phenomenal, phenomenal, and still consistently delivering as well. Just goes to show how well our international players and how well Poole is travelling internationally. And that is a testament to the amount of prize money we get in these tournaments. We have our sponsors over in China, such as Box Billiards and Yalin, all doing wonders for the sport out in Asia. And we get to see the cream of the crop at events such as this. And we may even get to see quite a few of them in the Scotch doubles that kicks off tomorrow. And she's played that very nicely, Eric. Finished straight on the 9.
Yeah, another textbook run out from Liu here. First break-in run of the match.
Indeed, and Shasha Liu, with our eagle-eyed co-commentator Eric, with the first break and run, and very timely in the second set, and looking to really assert her dominance following her 4-1 success in the first set. And Sylvia sat in her chair there, can't really do too much sat there, I'm afraid, Eric.
Yeah, hasn't really had any good offensive starters. A couple small mistakes in the safe department, a couple tough kicks that she wasn't able to execute perfectly. Definitely hasn't played bad, but it's really just Liu doing what she normally does and getting advantages in most of the racks.
I'm sure with this being a Spanish event, there's a lot of home support for Sylvia egging her on. Again, great experience to play Shasha.
Ball
Okay.
slides in. Looks like she's going to go with the cut break pretty purposely. It's a break that's worked over the course of the tournament. Need good power to make sure you don't cut it too thin. But she's got it dialed in pretty decently at this point. Look at this. This is an aggressive try, Gethin. Long jump here.
Indeed.
Tough shot. That Predator air rush cue can give you some overconfidence sometimes. I'm just kidding. Maybe she might make it next time, but thought that was a good percentage shot for her.
Yeah, it just looked like she clipped the top of the 7 quite thinly, so was nearly over the object ball. Sophia, with ball in hand, really looking to get her teeth into something now. And as you alluded to, Eric, not really done too much wrong apart from put herself in a spot of bother on a couple of occasions, and dare I say, maybe not played the best of safeties when she's had the opportunity to, and there she's just taken a nudge on the 10, and it stopped the cue ball from running up higher for this 3. Oh. Went for the thin cut and has left the 3 in the jaws of the pocket. Is there a gap through the 8 and the 4?
Looks like there barely is. Might have to play the smallest of swerves here. At that point, I think she'd favor a jump, but gotta be careful not to swerve the cue ball in the pocket here. Nicely played.
Very nicely played indeed, and has, well, looks like there is a small gap between the 9 and the corner pocket to swing round 2 rails if she decides to. Well, she played it very well in avoiding the 9 ball. Maybe has overrun this slightly or underrun it, depending on which corner pocket she was going for. Dare I say it's overrun. Left herself a tricky shot on the 5 here, but you feel if she makes this 5 and gets anywhere decent for the 7, that she would take this opportunity.
Yeah, see if she gets aggressive here and tries to pocket the 5 in the bottom right and come around 3 rails for the 7 in the side. There's other shots. That'll be the one that plays perfect if she's able to execute it well. Oh, it's totally backed off. Decently high percentage save. Good coverage with the 10 now.
And using these tight arc centre pockets to great effect there. There was a threat that that 5 ball would have dropped, and that would have given Sophia the chance of putting Shasha back into play from this position. However,
Extension.
it rattled both jaws and is sat there in a tempting position, but there's no way that Sylvia can snap at it easily.
Yeah, I think she'll favor 2 rails here. The 1 rail could lead into a scratch. 2 rails, a player's safe for that. Good contact. Not going to turn out good, though.
Very
Thin
good
one for
contact.
Liu, but she'll be happy with this chance.
Yeah, Sylvia showing us her 2 rail escapes are on point, but just not getting fortunate with the leaves.
Oh, she's overcut it. So had a chance to take a commanding lead in the second set. Turn over to Lopez here.
Well, we haven't seen many of them so far, Eric, from Shasha. How timely will that be for Sylvia?
Nice play there, opening up a little more space around the 8. Ideally, she'll want the cue ball to be drawing to the left side of the table here. I believe it barely is, but she's going follow. It's going to take a lot of speed. Nice shot.
Very nice. Coming on the line of the corner pocket, but played it at great speed. It is quite close to the rail, which increases the difficulty of this shot. Will she be running into this 9 ball? Oh, she is, Eric.
Not in a good way either.
No. I did feel that was going to be a probability. And I'm always a bit cautious, if that is the case, to go in with a bit more venom. You can always look a bit stupid if you do miss it, though. She's looking to get that cue ball up behind the 10.
Not there. Little thin for Liu, but she can slow the cue ball down with draw. Does seem like the tables are playing a little bit on the faster side. Might even come underneath it just because it feels like it's hard to hold on the shorter side of it.
That is a great call, Eric. A lot of players would have fallen foul there. That was a good vision to come this side of the 10. It's a tricky shot, but these Predator Arc tables with the new fresh cloth. Well, Eric, she hit that with venom and takes the 3rd rack in the 2nd set and puts herself on the hill for the match, giving Sylvia everything needing now to do. And, well, coming fresh from table 1, even from a loss, Xia Liu played very, very well against Pia Philly, even taking the 1st set. Looks to have brought that form with her to the table here and has shut Sylvia out to a point. But Sylvia has had a few chances, not taking them. But I do believe the score accurately reflects the balance of play in this match. And now it's do or die for Sylvia. Needs to get to the table, Eric.
Yeah, as you were saying, you know, playing these world-class players, you really have to take advantage of every chance you have. And it's not like she's made any really glaring errors, but just, for example, in rack number 3 there, just not getting real good on the 3 ball and ending up missing it. Those are the kind of mistakes that you just have to really eliminate to beat a player like Liu. Hasn't quite happened for Lopez in this match. Cut break again. She's getting good action off the balls even though she's cutting it. She's been about 30 to 40% on the break. It's really tough to get anywhere between 60 and 70. Oh, she did make one. I didn't see one go in there. Okay. So yeah, look for her to stick with that break going forward.
Yeah, I agree with you, Eric. She's been getting good power and keeping good cue ball and making balls. Ooh. Oh. Well, I dare to open my mouth, Eric, and that's what happens.
Yeah, it's just another thing that can happen on brand new fresh cloth. You catch a little bit of overdraw. Bed of the table plays a little faster than normal. Draws catch a little more. Misjudging it slightly there. Lopez is going to have a bit of an issue coming back for the 5 here.
Ooh. She kept the cue ball on a 6pence there. I didn't think she'd hit that hard enough, but has, and has left a decent angle to come in and out of the short rail here. And she avoided, oh, she's threaded through the gap nicely, Eric.
Perfect play. No contact with any other balls. Managing 15 feet of cue ball movement very well there.
Just wanted to point out We were a little late starting this match, but we already have the fixtures for the next match on this table following this game, and it will be a very interesting matchup. I'd like to see your view, Eric, between Pia Filler and Sophia Mast of the USA. So we're going to be treated to more action coming up.
Yeah, Mast coming in as pretty much the favorite, along with Savannah Easton and a couple other players in the World Junior Championships. I believe the first round of that is being played today, and it'll be going all week long.
I'm very much looking forward to seeing the juniors. Some of the young blood coming through is not only impressive, but daunting for some of the more seasoned pros out there. They are fearless.
Yeah, we have Felix Vogel in the boys event. He's a threat to win and has won major international men's tournaments. So look for him to be very powerful in the boys division. 2 divisions for boys, under 17 and under 19. Girls all playing in one under 19 division. Good out from Lopez here. Keeping herself in the match.
Very nicely done. She just rests her hand on the table there. Looks a little bit disheveled, but as we've seen in previous matches, there is not a lot of wiggle room in these sets, and momentum can shift with the winner break format. So, an important win for Sylvia in a must-win situation. And as you were discussing, Eric, we have got some great formats coming up with the Junior World event, but also we have the Little Monsters mixed doubles event, Scotch doubles, and I've already been having a sneak preview to some of the lineups for that. I think we're going to be in for some fun and magic for that event. So please do stay tuned to the Pro Billiards TV channel. And if you want to keep updated with fixtures of your favourite players and results, please do visit probilliardseries.com, live scores and links to these streams. As Sylvia didn't get the best of contacts off the break there.
Well, that's what can happen when you start cutting the break and not hitting it with a lot of power. I mean, Lopez is kind of looking over at the ref there, but she caught it real thin and didn't hit it with much power. That's not really the ref's fault. She can hit it with more power, but we've just seen her try to go with something a little more controlled a couple times. I wouldn't suggest it, really. But yeah, we're going to have a big safe rack here. 4 balls tied up right near the racking area.
Well, the
For
one ball
some 3
took a
foul
little...
possibilities.
Yeah, the one ball took a little nick of the 8 there. Otherwise, that one ball could have come into the open area there. And Sylvia looking to return the favour, and I think she has done that, Eric.
Yeah, probably going to see at least 5 innings of safe here, unless the one's kicked into the 4-ball stack.
You mentioned there the 3 foul rule. It's not something we see very often in matches, but when it has been put to effect, it can be devastating to the opponent. So a little battle of safeties here, and maybe one... Ooh. Is there a
Caught a
gap?
window between 6 balls. There is. I don't know if she has the window to... I don't know if she has the window to pocket it, but can definitely see the full ball.
Oh, just needed it to slip past the 3. It hasn't. I don't think she can see the potting angle. Certainly doesn't look like it from there. Maybe a bank. Nope. Only an edge, Eric.
Yeah, she can send the cue ball up to the top end of the table. One's going to play into the 7. Maybe bank it across. Try to hold it near the stack. Good shot.
Yeah, I like that.
Players,
Uh,
yeah, players are generally going to focus on getting the cue ball near the stack here. Ideally with some distance. Lopez will be a favorite to hit this one, but has to be careful. There's one foul. I believe she has to continue with this free foul strategy here.
I have to agree with you, Eric, with the group of balls in the rack there.
She's looking at playing the 1 back into the 4-ball stack and lining the cue ball up with the 5. Maybe the 6-10 will work too with the cue ball.
Ooh. I actually thought
Gonna
she
lead a
hit
hit
that a
here.
little. Yeah, I thought she hit that a bit too hard, Eric, but still, looks like she's got a complete cover on the 1 ball, but an easier 1 cushion escape here for Sylvia. Oh!
Oh, that's unlucky. And
That
she'll be
is-
in danger now.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate. She caught it very thin, and the cue ball, without hesitation, found its way into the center pocket, giving ball in hand, and Shasha Liu has put Sylvia on 2 fouls here and will be looking to secure a 3rd. Just called the extension, Eric. Important shot. She's on the hill. This would be a match-winning shot.
Yeah, I believe she's looking at drawing the cue ball back into the 3. That's going to that likely will take away both long rails. Just making sure the 1's banking around the 8 here. One ran into the 8, so Lopez is going to have a good chance, especially if she has the right long rail. Pretty much be a 100% hit. Just has to avoid going in off like she did last time, which is unlikely. Has to kick over to the tougher rail. Got it.
Did. And I think has played it in such a way. Oh, I think the little look on Sylvia's face there was that she's left an edge. But it looked forever and a day that she got good cover, and that is the end of that 3 foul attempt of play.
Yeah, just for players new to the game, they have to be in succession. It's not a total of fouls during the rack. They have to be in 3 successive turns. Shot there from Liu.
And with this cluster here, and in the shot that Shasha's played there, she may continue to persist with the 3 foul. Yeah. Sylvia needs to be a bit careful with the clock here. Has still got her extension remaining and has called it. You do find once the extensions are called in a safety battle, the shot clock can start to come into play.
Oh, there comes the break out of the 5-ball stack, and the whole game changes now. She's even lined up this 3-10. So good chance for Liu here.
Yeah, that's a very good spot, Eric. And it looked like she played a jump bank into the 1 ball, missed it completely, and opened up that cluster. Ball in hand to Shasha here, Eric, and as you alluded to, good spread of the balls, and the 3 ball has finished in a lovely position next to the 10. And with the rules as you explained earlier, you can call an early 10 ball for the win.
Yeah, she'll be going after it here, no doubt. It's lined up well. Just has to get a decent line with the cue ball. Just underneath it slightly, but still a big favorite here.
Well, Eric Shasha Liu takes the combination shot on the 10 ball to take this 5th rack and 2nd set to win by 2-0 against the Spanish Sylvia Lopez Fibler, and she progresses through to the last 16. Next here on this TV table will be the winners qualification match between Pia Filler and the US Sophia Mast. So please stay glued, and if you want to keep up to date with the scores, please do visit ProBilliardSeries.com's website. My name's Gethin Davis. I've been joined in the commentating box by my good colleague Eric Horlifson. Thank you ever so much. Please do stay tuned for the next match.
Talk to you guys soon.
Beautiful shot there.
Oh, wow. Stop it, please. And welcome back everybody to the Little Monster Women's International Open. Our next match for today, and I believe it's our final round for today, will be another great matchup between Pia Feller from Germany and Sophia Mast from the USA. And this is a loser bracket match, a one loss side match, so that means the loser of this match will be out and the winner will advance to stay alive in this 64 player field, double elimination towards the last 16. My name is Tim de Ruiter, and in the booth with me will be Benjamin Belhassen, but Benjamin is still going on table 1, where we have a cracker going on between Jolien Schuurman from the Netherlands and from Spain, and now I have to try and get her name right, Mireia Feito Sanchez, which is starting to be quite tense and close match. So I will be joined later on by Benjamin, so far you will have to deal with me. So let's see, it's best out of 3 sets, races to 4, a winner break. Early 10 balls are allowed as long as they are called, just not on the break. Looking forward to this match, especially Sophia Mast, one of the upcoming stars from the USA, has already had some great success playing with Ellen Roland, for example, in the mixed doubles championship, and I think it was Puerto Rico, where she did really well, maybe semi-final or quarter-final. They did really well. She's won the World Junior Championship. Not sure if she's allowed to play in it this year, but definitely would be a contender to win it once again if she's allowed. Obviously, I'm not aware of everybody's age at this point. Too many players. So yeah, and besides that, Pia Filler... Well, I might actually be wrong. This might not be... No, this is a winner's qualification match. My apologies. Hectic. Everything has been a little bit hectic. So Pia Filler, obviously, we did that match earlier. She has beaten from China, Xia Lu. So that was actually a really tight match. That's how she got herself into the winner's qualification. 2-1. And then Sophia Mast has beaten De Eva from France. Not sure if she has played one more match before that. I don't think so. So that means this is for a place in the last 16. My apologies. And still, I mean, always a great feeling to make it into the money as soon as possible. It's a long day. The women's event has started today. Tomorrow also the doubles event will join. And then on Thursday the men's event will start. So a lot of matches, a lot of action to come still from Gandia in Spain. So now that I'm back up to speed, had to check up with the schedule. Everything has been a little bit busy. A couple matches have been running a little bit later. Of course, this can happen because in this format there is more safety play, more defense, more Well, it could be real fast with a couple caroms and combinations into the 10 and then a couple breaker runs, but it could also take very long with a lot of defense, a lot of clusters on the table. So let's see what kind of match we will have for tonight. Sophia now playing too much spin on the cue ball. So quite sure she's going to play the cue ball 2 rails behind the 5 ball to the left side of the orange 5, sending the 4 ball to the right side of the 8 ball. No, she's played it the other way around. Nicely played. Got the 4 ball behind the 8 ball partially, so that means the jump cue is already not that interesting. But then kicking over the left long rail might be blocked a bit as well by the 10, so a little bit of a tricky choice for Pia to make. As you can see in the bottom left, we do have a 30-second shot clock going on, so definitely needed the extension. Only 1 extension per rack. So another opportunity for Mast with the ball in hand. So, center of the table. Got a little bit more out of the cue ball, but should be fine to go with top left spin. 3 rails runs towards the 7. Of course, could play low right too. It's easier to play that too firm or too short. But she definitely has proven me wrong, showing us that she's got the speed of the table down. She's going to run the cue ball up table and then back down table, or is she going to draw straight down? Just got to be careful for the right center pocket. Chose to keep it simple. And then this to open her account in this winner's qualification round to qualify for the last 16. So the opening rack going to the American. putting Pia a little bit deeper in the chair. Had to run out in 2 innings, but the safety in between was a good safety shot. Difficult to guard yourself against. That's what we've seen from Pia. Was a difficult position to be in. Referee making sure the rack is nice and tight. Predator Aero rack in action. Little shout out to our sponsors. Of course, Little Monster, the main event sponsor. Q brand from China, I believe it is. Yalin. Kamui. Box Billiards. Predator Qs, of course. Samsung TV Plus, together with the WPA. And a dry break for Mast. Well, a little bit surprised actually. She's hooked herself right away. And looks, as you can see, a lot of right spin on the cue ball. With the 5 ball, it was lined up right in between. Bit surprised about what's happened. Might have spent a lot of her energy on the previous match. I mean, it took, I believe, like 3 hours, 10 minutes to beat Shasha Lu in the deciding set. Also losing the first set, so had to make the comeback and pull through. Of course, there's signs that your energy is starting to run low. In the meantime, on the other TV table, we have a Hill deciding set coming up soon. Currently, both players choosing to take the timeout between Mireia Feitur Sanchez and Jolien Schuurman. And now this 10 ball to double the lead. There is some distance in between, so definitely missable. Gotta commit to the shot. There it is. So she does double the lead. 2-0 lead now for the American, who is, in my opinion, just picking up the pieces. Pia with a couple unforced errors. A Mast definitely taking advantage of him. Yeah, and another try break. Definitely within this format, one of the more difficult aspects. I mean, of course, you have to rely a little bit on the rec you have been given by the ref, but also you have to hit them so square. Good impact. Obviously, like always in pool, or in any sports actually, there is a little bit of luck involved. So there's a lot of things that are involved in this break, and I've seen a match earlier where sometimes it felt like Pia could just, whatever she's done, every time she made a ball in the break, she was hooked. Well, the ref was wrecking the balls well, she was breaking them well, but just no future. And that's also, it's a tough one to fade, but that's also how pool can be at times. Well, I have to say, quite the cut on this combination from this position. She has called it, so I foresee bad things if she doesn't make it. Could push the 3-ball near the 10. Little extra nudge. Nice shot there from Pia. Yeah, a couple other matches going on. In the loser round 1, the one lost side, the first round of the one lost side, and in the winner's qualification. That's why I was a bit confused earlier on. Linnea Hjalmarström is currently trailing against Sara Iannini. Sweden versus Italy. Second set now tied at 3, but the Italian looking to survive early on in this tournament. There's plenty more great matches going on at the time. I will try to update everybody here and there. But if you cannot wait for the scores, just go to probilliardseries.com. All the information is there, the protocol is there, the rules, upcoming events, anything you would want to know as a pool fan. Yeah, good run out so far from Pia. Not doing too much in general. Slight angle on the 9, or even straight. Actually, it doesn't matter. The 10 is well, very much available. I'm not gonna say it's a hanger, but I feel like she will have to try very hard not to get onto the 10. And the 10 to pull one back. Yeah, now Pia will be breaking in the fourth rack, looking to tie the score at 2. Made a little bit of a false start. If you look at how fast Sophia ran away with the first set, 2-0 up. Definitely still time for Pia to get the score level and battle it out from there. Now this time she has made the one ball on the break, and this is what I've mentioned earlier on. I kind of feel like she doesn't really get something going yet. I mean, if from what I've seen in a different match, of course, this is a completely new one. It can be draining mentally to having to play the push out over and over after the break, even though you managed to make a ball. Yeah, I was not really expecting Sophia to give this one back. Could have maybe done trying to push the 2 ball up a little higher behind the 3 ball. Very high percentage for Pia to make a good hit on this 2 and possibly a hook. Yeah, just like that. Okay, she did not get cover with the cue ball. The 2 ball is, well, it looks to be almost frozen to the cushion. So now the double kiss comes into play. There is a couple of bad things that could happen for Sophia. Yeah, possibly one of the best outcomes she could have had there. Maybe more right spin on the cue ball, but she got the distance. The 2 ball might not have the full pocket. She still has to make sure not to run into the 10 or the 4. Playing with low left, it makes the pocketing on the 2 ball a lot more difficult. So she is digging a little deeper in the cue ball, so she might be trying to stay away from the 10. Nope. It's kind of interesting how it looked like she was going a little lower in the cue ball. Still hit it quite center ball eventually. In the end, at times it's also way better to just make sure to make the ball, and then you still have the initiative to play either a good save or, well, she's going for the bank. She definitely could play the 3 ball up table, the cue ball behind the 6. So there is options. But why play safe if you can bank like that? Beautiful cross side from Pia Filler. Had to really hold up that line, make it short. Now a great opportunity to tie the score at 2. Making things right after a little bit of a false start. Cue ball coming off the cushion slightly faster than she was expecting. It did stop in time, and now we'll have to play the 7 in the top left. So a similar shot. Come out a diamond or two. Well, that's also one of the reasons I think why Pia has been having great results. She works obviously very hard on her game. Also during matches you can see that she's putting on the absolute grind. Surely we've seen her play, for example, faster or more fluent. But it's also a skill in my opinion to feel when to play more rhythmic and when to say, okay, I'm not feeling so well, so take a step back. Bit surprised though that she was trying to go around the 9. I was thinking about 2 rails to the center of the table, but maybe the 10 was laying to where she could have bumped it. And then this to level the score too. The German now coming back from a 2-0 deficit, tying the score 2. We are playing best out of 3 sets, races to 4. Still a long way to go, but it makes such a big difference to win the opening set or not, because you can relax in the second set, still stay focused, but there's less pressure compared to losing the first set and knowing that you have to play better in order to stay within the finish line. I mean, to stay close. Predator arc table looking great as always. Newer model from the Predator group. Looks to be playing very nice. I heard some things though about the side pockets playing a bit tight. And we definitely seen that a lot in Bali, Indonesia, and also in Vietnam, the last couple events where players started to struggle a bit with the side pockets. Of course they are still playable, so it's a matter of standards I guess, but of course we've all known the era where pockets were 4.5, maybe even 5 inch, you know, like they were huge, and even with the wrong angle you could still make sure to get on your next shot. Now you still have to play the correct angles to be able to run out. Tried to get the one ball underneath the 10, 7, 9, 2 and the 6. Like there's plenty of balls in the bottom side of the table. I think there's a window, and at least the least she can do is bank the one ball towards the 3. Spin the cue ball over near the 10. Oh, she was able to catch the other side. She's found a nice hook there behind the 7. Well, actually, a little bit fortunate there. It looked like it was a full cover, but Sophia at least making sure she doesn't give the ball in hand. Pia really looking for that ball in hand because it's quite the mess down table. 2 ball, not really any designated pocket. 3 ball, not so easy to get to.
Extension.
Well, I have to say that nudge on the 2, as you can see, I think it just barely worked out. Even with a lot of right spin, throws the 2 ball to the left. So she will be able to drop this in, I believe so, and to get on the 3 ball to the top left. If she doesn't fancy it, she can roll up on the 4. Yeah, nicely done. Some players like to go for the 3 in the top left and hold the cue ball under the 4, a little bit of a two-way. Some of them, they don't even think about the two-way, just make the ball. And then some of them, they say, let's just not take a risk, freeze the cue ball on the 4 and get ball in hand. And I think the second option was Pia's. Yeah, not too much really to do. She's played a couple good shots early on to open up the rack. Now she just gotta make sure to stay off the rail high enough to bring the cue ball back up table. It's mainly traveling back and forth, which could give her some issues most of the time when players start fourth. Yeah, important rack. Pia 2-0 down, now 2 each. First one to get over the finish line. This rack does get on the hill and will be breaking, so obviously quite the advantage. Yeah, I have to say, I think most of us were expecting Pia to make that 8-ball. Of course, she was a little bit further away on the 8. But sometimes it's not just that. Sometimes it's realizing that it's the moment you're realizing, like, hey, you know, if I make this 8, I'm on the hill. You know, it just puts that little bit more of expectation maybe in the head, a little bit more nerve. Now suddenly you're striking the ball just slightly more punch or slightly more push. I think it's interesting that she's played that in the corner, the 9-ball. Possibly because, well, they've been playing all day. Maybe they've experienced a couple misses into the side pocket. So it's not Pia Filler on the hill first. It's the pink dagger. Sophia Mast currently leading 3-2. One frame away, one rack away from winning the opening set. In the meantime, in the background, Mireia Faito Sanchez in trouble, trailing 3-1 in the deciding set against Jolien Schuurman. Jolien now on the hill and guaranteed a shootout. Nothing going on the break, but cue ball frozen to the rail. I don't think the 1-ball does go by the 9. And if it does, it's not very easy to get on the 2-ball. The scratch pretty close. If you catch the side pocket point, it might land awkward. And easily missed. This kind of shot, as you can see, does barely go by. She going aggressive? She did go aggressive. How is the pace? Well, that little nudge on the 7 will do. Almost big trouble for Pia. And that's going to run quite far. Now, I'm just wondering, did she opt to play the cue ball to the top right and play the 3 ball on the bottom left? Because that draw, that was... She already put a big stroke on it. And I think it was just crossing the area that much. I think it was so tough. Just like this combination, she's playing really aggressive. Well, maybe she feels like she has to make something happen. She was supposed to be on the hill first in this set as well, so that might be somewhere in the back of her head. Oh, she's played a nice shot on the 4, but then again, these kind of lines running with the cue ball. Well, it's not towards your next object ball, it's kind of running across the positional area, and now facing quite the cut. She still has a cut, so she's done a alright job on the 4, but eventually having to shoot shots like these over and over, eventually you are going to miss one of those. Oh, she's caught the side pocket point and she hooks herself. Wow. And I think that 6 ball's gonna dress up over the corner. She looked to be doubting it a bit, and I'm surprised. That clearly looked to be on, even if she had played it with draw. Anything towards the center of the table, any shot on the 7 would have been fine. Just not a shot like this. This is not a hanger at all. The only thing she's got to do is step it in, but it's almost a full diagonal of the table. How well has she hit that? How well has she hit that? She does have a very short stroke, so usually the very soft shots where she only has to make sure the cue goes straight, that's where she's doing very well in general. You see, on that she might have liked to play a little bit more of a bigger stroke. Nonetheless, she's now swinging to win the opening set against Pia Filler. This to win the opening set, Sophia Mast. And down goes the 10, so she does take the opening set. And I'm quite sure Pia will be looking to leave the arena, because Pia missing the 8 in the 5th rack to get on the hill first, and then everything that has happened the last rack where she hooked herself on the 6 ball. Things not going her way. As you can see, both players leaving the arena. Mireia Feitu Sanchez still trailing 3-1 against Jolien Schuurman in the deciding set. Now playing the 4-10 combination, or it looks like it. Just missed it, played it with a bit of insurance, but it looks like the 4 ball might be on there. So we will just have to wait a little bit till the players get back to get going in the second set. Like I might have mentioned, some people definitely would not have seen that coming. Sophia winning the opening set against Pia Filler. Of course, it's shorter races in the long run. It evens out quite a bit, so still no worries if Pia can stay calm, not play too aggressive. I think she should have the upper edge playing safety and defense, so overall you would say that if she plays a more patience game, that she'll get plenty of opportunities to play herself back into the match. I don't think Sophia will have to change anything in her strategy. Well, you lean on the 7. Yeah, quite some body movement on that. Definitely the nerves. So let's get back to this match. Another dry break. The break really has been a struggle this match. Not in other matches, I'm not saying they are making many balls on the break, but no balls on the break makes the game a lot tougher, of course. If there is a couple balls going in, the rack is wide in the open usually. Oh yeah, that was a tricky one. Always difficult to get on the 2. Might have had to play for a guaranteed look on the 2-ball. Kicking this in is not really going to make things much better. Well, the good news for Pia is the fact that cue ball just landed behind the 10. But the way how the 3-ball stayed over the corner, that could have easily went wrong. Opening up the rack a bit more and leaving the run out for Sophia. Missed it by a little bit there, Sophia. So now, yeah, with still a bit of a challenge. If you look at 4 to the 5, I'm not saying impossible. I'm saying it's trickier to get from the 4 to the 5 and give yourself an angle on the 5-ball to bring the cue ball back to the center of the table to the 6. So there's some tricky spots there. And as you can see, quite straight on this 5. Has to go force follow with left spin. Yeah, did not manage to get on the 5. Tried to bring the 6-ball all the way over to the middle diamond on the short rail. There is a cut for Sophia, and that might land her on the 7-ball as well. And I'm just wondering, did she tell herself, hey, overcutting the ball is okay? Or was she trying to play this shape with the cue ball, which was not really there pocketing the 6? And is that the reason why she's missed it? Definitely a great opportunity missed for Sophia there. Oh, look at that cue ball behind the 9. Did not see any apologies, so that's could definitely be what she was trying to do. Was either that or something aggressive on the 8. Now we're gonna see Pia also airborne. A lot of pink in this arena. Both have pink jerseys, pink gloves. Well, Pia's got purple, or is it dark blue? Pink BK rush, pink air rush. All Predator equipment, of course. This time another chance for Sophia. I have to say, she's played an excellent shot there, because it was really difficult to get to such a small area on the 8. And also being straight on the 8 would have been not so great. Now she's got options. Could go forward, could play low left. The only difficulty with the low left is most of the time you're gonna understroke it, being so close to the ball. Yeah, I gotta say, even when the pressure might look like it's coming up a bit towards the end of the rack, she's still executing the same way. The 8 a little bit short onto the 9. Then maybe a little bit more distance or a little bit more angle on the 10, but looking in good shape. Sophia Mast now opening her account in the second set. Well, and now I do have some fantastic news for you all, because I will be joined by my good friend and also co-commentator, Benjamin Bahassan, all the way from France. He should be there for this match together with me. Sir. Perfect. I'm so happy to hear you.
Good evening, everybody. I'm so happy to join you also, and I just witnessed that Sophia Mast won the first set, so yeah, it's a great match.
She's playing very well, and if you look at this break, she's made the 6, and the 10 ball hanging over the corner is a quick win, so a 2-0 lead in this second set.
Whoa.
Things are starting to go real fast.
Yeah, so this is a winner's qualification match, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I was also confused because we had loser round match and winners qualification at the same time. So I already made that mistake for everybody watching, but well, things have been a little bit hectic. I'm just happy to be here, and I was actually really excited to see them both play. It's been a while since I've seen Sophia play, and she has made most of the shots she actually had tried to shoot. Like, there was only a couple misses, and I think, yeah, well, Pia's really letting her getting stroke at the moment, maybe slightly playing too aggressive.
Yeah, she actually played a good match in the previous match against a girl from China, and she struggled a little bit at the start, but then she came strong. So I expect her not to let it go, of course.
Yeah, well, we both know how big of a grind Pia has, so it's not easy to finish the match from this point. She's going to try and probably slow the things down. I'm just wondering, maybe she should have slowed down a little earlier on.
Yeah, it's always tough. The timing of those matches with races to 4, best of 3 sets is always something tough to manage, especially under shot clock and if your opponent is playing good. So yeah, as you mentioned, she is a professional, she's patient, she has the grind, so see what happens.
Well, she does have the open opportunity maybe to get from the 2 to the 4, but if she gets straight on the 2, should be fine to play the 4 in the same corner as the 1. Now I actually expect things to be slightly trickier already.
Yeah, absolutely, she's on the wrong side of the 2, and the 5 ball is a big ball here, hiding the lines of the 4. So
Ooh. She surely was
wow.
not trying to use that 7 ball, but
But
the
how
shape
great
is almost
this
like a ball in hand.
Yeah. So this is a kind of help here, but sometimes this game is like this. Good shot there.
Well, technically the same thing will be happening in this second set. If you look at how the things went in the first set, is Pia being down 2-0, coming back 2 each. Now, from there on, I think she's going to try and change the past a bit, or change the future, because she's missed I believe it was the 8 ball on 2 each, letting Sophia on the hill, and then she's made a mistake on the 6. So 2 mistakes in a row near the end of the set. But originally, both sets now 2-0 down.
And I just saw that she's playing with the Sangli limited edition cue, and I have the same myself, and I found it really beautiful with the pink and the ivory. It's really crazy looking, I think.
Well, let's see if the Sang Lee can get the job done. That's what I was expecting her to do, so that was a little bit safe for me to call. But it is Pia Filler who pulls one back. Still a long way to go, trailing 2-1. Also trailing a set. This is a winner's qualification match, so the loser will still have another shot to qualify for the last 16. But I believe you will sleep a little better if you win this match.
Yeah, and also because the losers qualification of tomorrow will be early in the morning, I believe. So had some more rest and a nice breakfast before heading to the last 16. So it's always better to go through the winner's side. And you could see another winners qualification match on the screen on the other table, because we have two tables live stream on the Pro Billiard TV. It's Yasmin Ushan is playing Xu Xingchang from Taipei, so the match is going to start right now. But let's get back to it.
Looking to make the one in the side. And maybe a little bit more. Maybe shape one time would be nice for her.
Ten ball is moving. And she's not happy.
Well, the thing is also the fact that there is actually a carom into the 10. Left side of the 1. I'm definitely shooting this. She's got it thick, but
Yeah,
she had a chance there.
Yeah. But also because I know that you're a carom player, right? So
I try a little bit here and there, yes.
yeah, the shot was definitely on, you're right.
Well, especially if you can bring the cue ball all the way at least near the 10. You have the distance, and the 1 ball was going to possibly be behind the 7. So I think it was a nice two-way. She just got it a bit too full. Now,
Exactly.
would you consider banking the 2 into the 10? Or you're playing... Because the problem is I don't see a way how to get the 2 ball out. You have to play it so perfect to bank it around the 7 ball away.
Yeah, but I don't know how much the 4 ball is on the path of the bank of the 2 ball.
2 rails. Catch the 10. And if not, the 2 ball will go really close around the corners away, maybe. I like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Main thing is hiding the cue ball behind the 3 ball, of course. Play a good cue ball. Cue ball has leaked as well. This might come out a bit. That's a huge difference. There was a bit of spin on the ball too. And that spin probably has moved the 3 ball far away from the cue ball. Nice zonal safety. Knew that as long as she brought the 2 ball underneath the 4-9, she was just not gonna sell out, even though the white is pretty much in the open.
Yeah.
Now, I might have played a bit too much carom, but I might go 2 rails and call the 10. Sending the 2 ball up table.
Yeah, she hit it pretty good, but the thing is you're gonna leave something. Unless the speed is good enough to glue the 2 ball on the short rail, but good shot. Really good shot.
Do you think she's gonna drop this in and play the 410? I do not like it that much from this angle, but
Yeah.
it's not like the run out is.
Yeah, but she has a little bit too much of an angle on the 3, but she could do this, yeah. But the 10 ball is not hanging. That's the problem. Not really. It's a little bit more on the long rail, so it's not really a gimme, not at all. So she's gonna
Yeah, and
go
I
for
think
it. But
I think it's interesting how she's played for it. Even though if she handled the 4-5-6, the 7-10 was higher percentage.
yeah,
But she is shooting to get on the hill first. Oh, and she's made it.
wow. Perfectly. She hit it really solid.
Yeah, so she's on the double hill. Sophia Mast putting Pia Filler on a little bit of a spot there. Now the funny thing is, the same thing, we both know that the same thing can happen to Sophia as well. Breaking, 10 ball moving wherever and leaving a combination.
Yeah,
But yeah, I have to say it's a little bit unfortunate. It has happened, I think now twice, that Sophia took advantage real fast, or maybe 3 times. So I understand the frustration, but you gotta tell yourself, well, maybe it turns around. Maybe I can get a couple. And this is not easy to do at all.
yeah, definitely. Okay, we're gonna watch carefully this rack, and she's breaking from the table with the bridge. So, wow, it moved like crazy. Always on the same side.
Yeah, but actually, I find it interesting to see that now, because Sophia went more to the inside instead of breaking from the side rail, the 10 ball moves more
Higher.
over.
Yeah,
Well, it moved higher and it moved more over to the short rail, which, as long as it's not staying over the corner, I don't mind actually. So maybe it's also a little bit of approach you could do. I mean, I'm not trying to save anybody, I'm not trying to torture anybody, but I'm trying to find a way that I could use in case this happens for me, and this might be something.
yeah,
Well, a little bit of a loose safety from Sophia. This is something Pia could really pull the strings with.
yeah. But actually, the 7 and 8 are really close to the long rail, so there's no way you can really get behind it. Yeah, this
Well,
is really great. I mean, this is really a great shot to get the cover like this. So,
yeah, it's not the most difficult maybe to hit the one, but you could leak the 1 ball in front of the 10, for example, or you could leave a straight in. Any shot?
she called the bank, so that was close. I really like the conviction she has at the table, whether she's trailing or leading or winning or losing. She really wants to play her heart out, and that's why she's so good. Because you know that determination is really key to be a tough player.
Well, it's not like things gotten a lot easier after pocketing just the one ball. We'll have to move the cue ball at least a full table, twice half a table, into the short rail and out. Doesn't want to fall behind the 5.
She's perfect.
Well, those are a couple shots we've seen earlier on in the match where she was still chasing the run out a lot, and then eventually near the end of the rack she would hook herself, and then the rack would be quite open.
Yeah, so now this is tricky because she's straightened on the 4, and so she has to draw back, but she really wants to be underneath the line of the 5 to get to the 6. So this is speed control, and it's really not easy to control the speed on a draw shot like this. She has it perfectly.
I was going to say the good news is even if she lands straight, the 6 does go to the top left. So
Yeah.
she had a little bit of an insurance there.
But she hit it really great, and I think she's going to elect to play the 6 short side because she doesn't have enough angle from that plan. That's perfect. She has to kind of stand follow a little bit to pass the 9, because I believe if she rolls it, it's going to be a little bit tricky. Yeah, just a little bit of a stand follow. Oh, she decided to stand to make sure she makes the ball. I don't blame her. She overcut this a little bit, so it creates a little bit more distance with the 8 ball, but should be okay.
Yeah, Pia Filler now pulling one back, still trailing 3-2. Sophia Mast still on the double hill. Kind of feel like Pia will have to play, well, maybe not perfect, but quite close to it in order to stay alive in this match and bring this to a deciding set.
Yeah. And in another winners qualification match, Kelly Fisher is leading 1-0 and 3-1 in the second set against Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner from the United States. So it's great to have international field like this in the PBS Women's International Open. You have players from Taipei, from the United States, from Australia. This is great. Okay, see the results when the Pia breaking from the other side of the table on the side rail.
Yeah, should have a different result.
This time 10 ball didn't move, so that's a good news.
Yeah, and I do feel, I mean, it's not something I am 100% sure about, but I do feel like she was breaking from the same side over and over as well. So talking about adjusting maybe to the unlucky stuff with the 10, but she could have changed it herself.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, she has made a ball on the break. And she's on the 1, so even if the 10 ball was dressed up over the corner, then she had the advantage. So it's always, it evens out when the match is long enough.
Yeah. And she has a good opportunity here to run this rack. I mean, would you elect to stop the 2 ball and to stop the 3 ball to pocket the 4 on the top right?
She looks like she has a little bigger angle though on the 2. Might still be able to kill it. Then yes. Yeah. Now I like your option. Just gotta make sure not to land straight on the 4. Wouldn't be too comfortable to get to the 5 ball, so slight angle. We might have a hill set coming up.
That's good enough. She might land with the cue ball somewhere on the line of the side pocket and the 5. Right there. It's perfect.
Well, one of the not so many break and runs we've seen this match. This could be one of them. Of course, she is not done yet, so let's not put the commentator's curse on it.
Yeah, but she did a good job, like the 2 to the 3 and the 4 to the 5. So now she's perfect on the 6. Still, you don't want to be funny on the 9. You really want to draw this past the center of the table. Yeah, that's good.
I have to say, I usually like to play like top right on that and go 3 rails towards the 9. I never really play that low left. She landed great though. Small angle, only needs to draw and she'll be on the 10. But I feel the speed is so difficult at times on a shot like that. So kudos to her for playing it well.
Yeah, the thing is, I think it really depends on how slidey the table is, because the shot you just mentioned, the 3 rails, is good, but if it's really a sleeky table, then it becomes harder. So I think it really depends on the conditions.
So there it is. Hill second set. Are we going to a deciding shootout? Or will we see Sophia Mast advance to the last 16? That's what it's all about right now.
Great quality run out from Pia Filler on the previous rack. Everything runs smoothly, so...
Well, also, the winner of this match guaranteed a little bit over $1,600, which is, I mean, I'm not going to say players are going to break even from that point, but it's a big chunk. The loser of this match will have to play another match to hopefully get there. So, of course,
Yeah.
it's always a little bit of a cutoff point, you know, when you get to that last 16. Now suddenly you can just play pool because you feel the passion and you can get going, you know. It doesn't matter really what you do from that point. But this is always for, well, I know many players that really look up to this point, and then after they only care about first place.
Yeah, because you have the financial issues of a pool player, travel around the world and the expenses, and it happens often that when you reach last 16, it depends on the tournament, last 32, then the expenses are paid. So it's a different tournament that starts.
Well, and also don't forget, the winner of this match guaranteed a little bit over 1,600, but then there is another event coming up, the mixed doubles. So now suddenly you have 2 shots to, well, make a great result, put yourself on the map, and make a nice chunk of prize money.
Yeah. And Pia is playing with Dennis Grabe, right?
Yes.
I think. Yeah, that's it. Four railer, no.
And another interesting one is Sophia is playing together with Dimitrios Loukatos.
That was a good contact on the 5, and now she has a fairly straight in shot on the 2, so to reach the 3 is not going to be easy. What do you think? Drawing back to the window in between the 6?
Yeah, you kind of
Yeah.
have to. I'm not sure if she
Yeah.
got there though. Oh,
Whoa.
she
Yeah, this
she
is
might have
close.
played it perfect.
Yeah, this is close. And she might have the right angle to go to the 4. Yes, she does. So this is crazy good. Oh, she hit it perfect.
Well,
A little bit of work
the
there
next
to reach the 5.
the next thing I find a little bit worrying is that 9 ball. I'm not sure whether the 9 goes to the bottom right, because from this
Yeah.
angle it looks like it might not go to the bottom left. Sure, she still
Tricky.
has to get nicely from 5 to 6, but obviously a ball that doesn't go to, well, possibly the most important corners is more worrying than this shape.
Yeah, definitely. And then also considering the position of the 7 ball, you really don't want that much of an angle on the 7 to reach the 8. So yeah, this is really a strong layout.
Yeah, I might have to opt to play the 9 in any of the top corners, but it's quite some traveling from the 8 to the 9.
And this is
Little bit
already a
more-
key shot from the 7 to the 8.
Yeah. She's handling herself nicely, though. I mean, she's already played a couple difficult shots.
She really played just to make it. She just wanted to make the ball, and she did.
Well, you can see the deep breath there. I mean, the thing is, if the 9 goes, sure, I can understand you might play this with stun left to play the 9 in the bottom right. But I might consider just overcutting the 8, bringing the cue ball under the 9 and the 10, and just wait.
I like the shot. Yeah, I like that shot.
On this score line.
Yeah, definitely. I like that shot because you're always going to have a good result playing this shot. You're always going to leave something tough. Yeah. I like to wait.
Yeah, and now she might be able to float this forward, take the 9 to the side. I'm not saying it's a hanger, but she is getting an out.
Yeah.
Although I did see a little bit of a disbelief, a little bit of she was not so happy with the angle she's left.
Yeah, because I think she has a slightly wrong angle to go to the long rail, so she might have to stand follow this to be able to play the 9 on the side, and this is really tough because it's a long shot. Yeah, like that. This is pretty good.
Oh, and I don't think we're done yet. More drama is possibly there for the taking. I mean, if you look at it, slight angle towards the bottom of the 10. Still has to play a similar shot on the 10, possibly.
Yeah, and the side pockets are tight.
Yeah, she's missed it. What's she gonna give Sophia? Well, maybe not as much, but there is options. Even if you play a stop shot, bang the 9 to the top short rail, and even if you stop the cue ball right there, I think you can win the rack. Like, even if you keep it simple.
Yeah, I think you're right. But maybe she's gonna try to split the balls. Oh, she called it.
Oh, she even... Oh, well, the problem is, I think she tried a bit too much, actually.
Yeah.
Like, I would just bring the 9 ball to the middle of the top short rail. Now, this is a
she
makeable
really wanted
jump.
to make it. Yeah. She really wanted to make the bank, I believe.
I would be jumping out of my seat if I were Pia. What a chance. Oh, where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball?
Wow.
Ooh, and she landed absolutely perfect on the 10. But that easily could have scratched. And down goes the 10, so looks like we will be going to the deciding set. What an ending to this second set. So,
Wow.
as you can see, Pia will be leaving the arena. I am quite sure we can use a little break too after that dramatic ending. But I promise we will be back for the deciding set. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
And we are ready to go here with the deciding set, with Pia Filler breaking the first rack.
Yeah, Benjamin Belhassen and Tim de Ruiter in the booth. Glad to be joined by Benjamin. Felt quite lonely the opening set. And look at this for a break. I don't think I've seen this kind of result on her breaks yet so far. She's made balls on the break, but she definitely did not get a straight in like this in 2 matches I've watched.
And as we all know, it makes a huge difference.
Well, look at this pattern too. The only thing I can really see a problem in is probably to get from 4 to 5, but you could play the 5 in the bottom right.
Yeah, the thing is you really want to be close to the 4 so that you can manipulate it. So the 2 rears She could have done a little bit more than this, but it's okay.
Well, would you reckon she's playing the 5 in the bottom right?
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like she has the angle to roll it and play the 5 on the short side, but she also looks like she also has the angle to stand draw this one and just play the 5 ball in the same corner. So yeah, it's really close from there. Yeah, I think it's a better choice because you don't have to force anything.
Well, and also, if the cue ball bounces out of the cushion a little bit more, there is always a safety available. I think if you nudge the 6, things can land a lot funnier than playing the top side.
Yeah.
Now, just wondering what kind of angle she's going to give herself. I'm expecting quite a big angle on the 7, just to make sure the cue ball goes naturally up to the 9. But then she also
Yeah.
did not need that much space on the 5, right? So I'm wondering, why was she trying to get off the rail that much?
Maybe, yeah, to get an angle on the 6, a little angle. Oh yes, she has one. Oh wow. Yeah, this is not good, I believe, and she knows it. I mean, still good, but okay. But as you mentioned, with more angle, the shot will be like a little bit tougher, but the shape on the 9 would have been natural. Now she has to let the stroke out, draw to the long rail, and back up. Good shot. I'm wondering if somebody has ever, in this format, run 5 racks in a row to win the set. I don't know.
Well, that's the beauty of it. When they first started the Pro Billiard series, people were gonna say, well, it's only races to 4. Someone is going to run out a full set. With, yeah, just 1 run out, for example, and 3 breaker runs. But
Yeah.
I'm quite sure it has happened. But I think until now, and this has been going on for quite some years, I can probably count them on one hand.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Like I'm
because
saying, like, there's not many by any means.
yeah, for sure. Because just with the hand racking, it's really a different game. Really different game.
Yeah, but I mean, just in general, how often do players run 4? Even in
Yeah.
a regular tournament, if you take race to 8 with the Magic Rack, nowadays every scoring system has a button that says break and run, or what is it, rack and run, or I don't know. Let's say break and
Yeah,
run.
but it's yeah,
Then,
you're right.
then
but
they
it's
still
also
do not get to
alternate break.
4.
Yeah, but most of the tournaments now are alternate break also, so it's different. But
Then you could still have the same breaks if you play a race to 8 or 9 to make 4 break and runs.
yeah, that's true.
So
I
it's still a fact that it doesn't happen that often.
Yeah, you're right. But especially now in Europe, in the European Championships and Euro Tours, they moved, and you have to break from outside of the box in 10 ball. So it makes things a little bit tougher.
Well, in the meanwhile, on the other table, as you can see in the background, Jasmine currently battling Chu Ching Chang. Currently up 3-0 in the opening set. They started the match a bit later, so they're a little bit behind, so that makes it possible for everybody that's watching this match to then go over to the other table and watch that match. So maybe the schedule works.
As you can see, the referee is putting a lot of heart to rack the balls properly. So this is good, because it's not easy to do. Good cue ball control, square hit, but no ball. That's the game. Frustrating at times, but
Well, Pia has taken the lead after quite some time, actually. And kind of feel like Sophia will have to step it up from this point. Feels like this is somewhat of a must to run out. But a bit of work to do from the purple 4 to the orange 5. Orange 5 does not go to the bottom right, only to the bottom left, and this angle might be a bit big. Might have to run into the 7 ball, Ben.
yeah, I think so. Or what she can do also is try to go into the 9 also. But the thing is, I don't know if the 5 ball passes the top left corner. This is pretty this is pretty perfect, but that was not easy to do. It was a little bit touchy, right?
Yeah, and then now also probably I'm using the 9 to, it's like a stun draw. Could have played with a bit more draw. And that's probably the only thing that I've been seeing in her game where I'm like, would be interesting to see in the future, is that she shies away a little bit from the draw shots. It's not like she doesn't play them, but just not that often. She doesn't go as low in the cue ball in general.
But I remember I had the opportunity to do commentaries maybe 2 years ago when she played the World Juniors, and I can see a lot of improvements in her attitude and in her game in general. So I don't remember how old is she, but
Yeah, I
That's future.
definitely agree. I mean, of course she's been growing, but you can also see the nerves. She took a real deep breath when she first looked at this shot.
whoa, that was tough.
And this is just in general what I've meant. Like she strikes the ball really clean, nice and straight, but she really could have used the draw on there. And she just shies away a little bit off the draw. But compared to that, she does play like a lot of match play. Like she makes sure that she gets some kind of look and she hangs in there. So I like the way how she plays it,
Yeah.
but yeah, definitely would have liked to see her opening up the draw on that.
Good shot there. She might get the snooker here. And this is really important. It makes a huge difference.
Yeah, has called the 9 in the side. Would you prefer to call the 9 in the side or the 9 in the top right corner with the insurance for the safety?
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I definitely played within the top right corner. But my goal on this type of shots is to play the safety. I would call it, but it's to really play the safety. Because you
Yeah,
can
and actually,
really
if only she hit that little softer, I think the outcome would have been great. She hit it full in
Yeah.
the face as she wanted to. Oh,
a little bit overcut it, but tough shot. But you really want to control the speed of the 9 in case you miss it.
oh, and the cue ball.
Yeah.
Don't think
Yeah.
she did she play any spin on the ball? That's what I'm wondering. I don't like to play that plain ball because the scratch happens too often. And also the cut. I mean, in general, if you play a little bit of left spin or not, I don't think it gets a lot
Yeah.
more difficult.
Is she considering going cross? Or
Yeah.
would you do
And
that?
I like to go low right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
also,
I don't mind this.
No, but the thing is, when you play the shot you just played, you have more chances to be frozen on the rail instead
Yeah.
of going low. So this is why I don't really choose this one. But it's all personal preference. I mean, it's just like a routine 9-10. But I would have preferred to play low right.
Yeah, so completely different scoreline than the other two sets. Now Pia Filler up 2-0. Looking to at least make it to a shootout if she can get 3-0 up.
Yeah, she's been breaking good in that set, and it's only because she didn't make a ball on the break on the previous track that she could have gone for 2 breaks and run. So let's see what happens in this break. How great this is to be a couple like the Fillers, traveling around the world, battling and sharing the same passion for the game, competing, and being one of the best players in the world in their gender.
Yeah, I mean, it also sounds really nice, but of course they also have their struggles. like, I mean, every pool player has their struggles. I think it can be difficult also to be together with
Oh, of
another pool
course.
player that life, everything in their lives is about pool. That's
Yeah,
also not always the
absolutely.
most favorite thing.
Yeah, absolutely. But this is what I meant. It's beautiful, but it's obviously you have tough moments because the game is cruel, because there are no shortcuts. You need to put the work in it, hard work, all kind of physical training, mental training. So yeah, traveling, jet lags and stuff. So yeah, I meant that this is tough also. Okay, so push out situation there, and obviously push out for safety. This is tricky because it's tough to go behind the 5, and you don't really have a cover if you hit the other side of the 1. So would you consider to go for the 1 and try to send the
No,
cue ball back towards the 2-9?
no, I'm always playing the cue ball behind the 5 ball. It's a half ball hit.
Yeah, but yeah, I didn't see it properly because it was there. So the push out was a little bit too easy, right?
Well, now the funny thing is, it's also sometimes very disheartening. You know, it actually feels horrible when you play a good save and your opponent makes a good hit. But the difference to not leave a shot on this 1 ball or leave something on, it's super close.
Yeah.
Like this, if the 1 ball passes the 7, she could cut it in, run the cue ball in the 10, and be on the 2 ball. It's a small difference in, well, a little bit of luck. I mean, I don't think there's anything else to it.
Yeah, that's true, but it is what it is, and you know it. Nice effort with the bridge. It was really tough to do, but she left an opportunity. But the 2 ball doesn't pass the 9 or the 7, so that's a good shot. And here is also a big difference, because if the cue ball would have run like 2 balls more, then the jump shot is not on, and it makes a huge difference also. I'm really surprised she didn't go for the jump, but
Yeah, I agree. That was super tough. Especially on the new conditions, that's just
yeah.
really not going to grab enough.
Yeah, exactly. Good shot there. She
Yeah,
really has a
actually,
steady
overall.
rhythm. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
She really has a steady rhythm. It's it's kind of great to witness how she's settled and calm, and as you mentioned already, breathing deeply sometimes, try to stay composed. This is great.
Yeah, had the wrong angle on the 3-ball. Did not fancy to run the cue ball around the angles. Just missed the bank. Now is Pia going to bank the 3-ball down table and the cue ball again 2 rails behind the 5. Play one good cue ball. Oh, she has called it. She's going all in on this. Missing this is usually a sellout too, so quite risky. But making it
Oh,
with that
great.
bump, look at this.
Yeah. Great shot there.
Yeah. Kind of feel for Sophia, because she really had this match in her control. Pia struggling, things really not going Pia's way. Now, the second that Pia has won the second set, it looks like she's a completely different player now at the table too. Different pace around the table, more fluent. And now an opportunity to get on the double hill. Unless.
Oh,
Ooh.
this is perfect.
It did land perfect, but she had me shaking there for a second.
So it's tough to judge from here if she has the angle to run into the 9. Because then if you go in between the 9 and 7, then you won't get shape. Yeah, like that. This is what I was expecting. And I think she really was in the wrong position, because she was too thin to go into the 9, and she could only play this shot. So yeah, that was a tricky position on the 6.
Oh, I think she was playing a two-way cue ball into the long rail behind the 9. Now has left Sophia almost straight. She could still go forward, top left spin. As I mentioned, she doesn't really play the big draw.
Yeah,
But
I
this
believe
is
she has
definitely missable. With the top left, it's missable.
Oh yeah.
Nope, not for her. She's played it really well, but I'd rather stay away from the inside spin.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, if she doesn't like to play the deep draws, then she's used to the high follows and inside. So
Yeah, a little longer 9 would be good for her confidence to get this game on the board. She's been losing a couple now since she lost the second set.
she's breathing deeply. This is great to see that she understands at such a young age how important it is to breathe, to slow down the heart rate and the thoughts and all that kind of thoughts running into your head. So yeah, that's great.
Yeah, and also don't forget she had the winning opportunity where we've seen her have that same deep breath. at that time it was breathing to get over the finish line, and now suddenly she's fighting to not lose this match. It's a completely different thought process behind the breathing.
Yeah. Yeah, but it has also the same effects on the body. Like, you want to keep your head with you, you want to have clarity, you want to stay calm. So controlling the breath is something really big. I was introduced a couple of years ago to the Wim Hof method. I'm sure you know it, because I think it's from the Netherlands, this guy. And
Wim Hof?
yeah, the power of breathing and the cold showers and ice bath and all that stuff. It's really powerful.
Well, a scratch on the break, not very useful for Sophia, obviously. Not great news at all. But a scrappy layout for Pia to solve. 1 to the 2, not ideal. 3 to the 4, quite some traveling with the cue ball.
Yeah. Yeah, so now she has to go to the short rail, to the middle of the short rail, back and forth to the center of the table, but then from the 3 to the 4, yes, it's gonna be short.
Yeah,
Or
even
maybe
if she,
yeah,
even if
maybe
she
back.
ran further, how is she gonna get to the 4?
Yeah, I think it's even better where she stops, because she can play kind of two-way, try to bank this one, but the speed is not gonna be good enough. I don't know what she saw, but
Well, she
would you
must be
go for
playing
the
a
bank?
safety. I like probably bringing the cue ball under the 7,
Yeah,
but it looks like a little bit wide. Maybe draw the cue ball all the way underneath the 4, 10, 8. Leave the 3 in the open.
oh, she tried to make it and get the window in between the 7, 8, I believe.
I tell you what, she did get that window.
Yeah. That was tough. This is also tough on the slidey table.
Needs to
it's
drop
really
all
tough
the
to
way
keep.
low.
Yeah,
And I like to play these kind of shots like I'd rather be too low than too high kind of attitude.
yeah,
Like I'm not gonna hook myself while I have a chance to be under the 4 and play a good save.
yeah. Beware of the kiss here. Oh no, okay. I thought she was playing the crossbank. Oh, she's going for the cut. I would consider play the kick here from behind. This could be also
Well,
an
I
option.
do like the cut. Just the shape is maybe a little bit more of a gamble. But you have to
Yeah.
get past 10, past the 8. Oh, it's fine. This is already fine. Even though she doesn't land on the shot, she can play a good save now.
Yeah, but also the side pocket was really close on the way back. Good shot there.
Yeah, somewhat of a jump available, but not enough to go for the top left corner. So she's kicking. The only thing I would try to do here is, well, definitely hit the 6, but with plenty of pace. I'm not kicking this soft. Only ball to get lucky if you kick it soft is to get behind the 9. Get the distance, get
Good hit.
something off a hook.
That was a good hit anyway. She couldn't have done much better than this. The 6 was really in the center of the table, was a small target. Opportunity for Pia to get on the hill and to be guaranteed of a shootout. Perfect.
Well, I can actually confirm that Savannah Easton and Sophia Mast will be participating in the Girls Juniors Temple World Championship. And I've seen them both play today. They definitely have a great chance to do well.
Oh yeah, definitely. I didn't see Savannah Easton play for a long time, but what I saw from Sophia Mast here is really solid. Yeah, we're always hesitating to put a little bit of inside on this type of shot because it makes the shot tougher. But then you'll have a bit of a cut.
Yeah, that means we do see Pia Filler now on the hill. On the hill and one rack away from a place in the last 16.
Meanwhile, on the other table, Yasmin Ushan won the first set and is leading 1-0 against Xu Xingxiang. Kelly Fisher is to the last 16. Also Soa from South Korea. Shu Sheng Yu, Christina Grimm. All those ladies to the last 16. And tomorrow morning the losers qualification, the losers round 2 starts at 10 a.m. and we already have a big matchup between Anna Gradiznik and Kristina Zlateva.
Well, I'm trying to find the schedule for tomorrow. Apparently you found it somewhere. I cannot seem to find it, but
I just
Zlateva
watched
and
the draw.
Gradisnik tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, okay. It doesn't say for me yet. Anyways, last call for Sophia. Must win the next 2 racks to at least get to a shootout.
It's maybe because I'm closer to Spain than you, probably. That I already have the draw.
Yeah, your connection is a little better.
Yeah.
It says table question mark all matches for me, so. Oh well. Sophia leaving the 1 over the corner.
Yeah, this is tough to do. Because the 4 ball is a big ball there. And she has a slightly angle on the 2. She can choose to just roll it and cut it and go to the long rail and take the shot from there. But if she wants to do something with the cue ball, then she, as she just did, considering playing the 3 on the right side pocket. Yeah, this was tough to control. Still okay, but you really want to play the 4 on the side, and I think the natural angle. Think you can roll this one into the side and try to still have a shot on the 4 on the side.
I think so.
Oh, okay.
But not if you play the 3 ball to the corner. I think this 4 is tough. I mean, this one is a real tester because
Yeah.
well, it's a big cut. You're a little bit hampered by the 8. Oh, the story gets another tail. Wide open opportunity for Mast.
Yeah, and actually the 2 ball was key because it was really difficult to control the cue ball to reach the 3. So she found herself in a tough spot, and maybe she got a little bit rushed with the shot clock because she played that 3 ball really fast in the corner, and there were only 1 or 2 seconds left. So yeah, sometimes the shot clock can make a difference. That was a deep draw, Tim.
Oh. Well, now suddenly she's drawing the cue ball quite a bit. And you know, I'm
Yeah.
glad she's proven me wrong. No problem. But this is a long 8-ball though. Wow.
Great
And
shot.
I mean, there's quite a lot of pressure on her, and I feel like she is still striking the ball so pure. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not easy to do with your back against the wall.
Drawing the ball like this straight is never easy, especially on new cloth. And I'm sure you know the drill Johan built for Gorst, the crazy 30, which is really a great deal to try to master the draw. Because
Well,
it's never easy.
She has definitely proved me wrong, because that run out, even though Pia has left the ball over the corner, that was far from easy. With the pressure,
Yeah.
now she's 3-2, will be breaking, and who knows, we might go to a deciding shootout if we get tied at 3.
Okay, if she can go a little bit to nudge the 3, to free the 3 from the 7 and staying on the 2 on the side, that would be ideal. But she needs to kind of playing underneath the center like Stanish, but with inside, so that when she hits the 3 ball, she's going 2 rails into the corner to reach the 2. That would be great.
Oh, and the scratch would be the worst thing.
Yeah, still okay. She hit a little bit too low, so she took the 3 ball full in the face. Still okay. She'll have to take a safety on the 3.
Yeah, could bring the cue ball technically everywhere she wanted to, behind the 4-6-8 or under the 5-9-10. Technically, all of it is possible, but we'll have to be precise with the tip position.
This is good. It always makes a big difference if she sees an edge of the ball, of course.
Yeah, and then again all the way behind the 4-8. But it might be on.
It's close. I think the 5 is passing the 10 and the bottom right, so this is a big shot. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, and look at how everything is positioned. The only thing that could be tricky is possibly from the 6 to the 7. So 5, 6, 7 is where the extra attention will be put. But whenever she gets on the 7, 8, 9, 10 on the same side of the table, I mean, she should be alright. But is there any pressure, any nerves?
She kind of get now the inside draw also to reach the 7 properly. So it's going to be really low, deep into the ball.
Yeah, including the angle on the 7 ball. Just gotta make sure she gets as straight as possible on the 8. She leaves herself a bit much angle on the 8 ball. She might have to run in between the 9 and the 10. And funny things could happen. Should be fine to go just a short rail.
Solid performance from Pia in that third set. Really steady.
Yeah, huge grind from both players. Eventually one had to win. It definitely could have been Sophia. But this 10 is to make it to the last 16 and have to favor Pia Filler to make this. So we will see Sophia Mast back in the loser qualification round tomorrow at noon local time here in Gandia, Spain. So that concludes all the action for today. Of course, we still have a match going on the other table. So if you're still in for some more pool, I would suggest to go over to check out if Jasmine can close it out. For now, I would like to wish you a very pleasant day, and thank you to Benjamin Bahassen to be here with myself, Tim de Ruiter, in the booth. We'll see you tomorrow.